Hi, Barrick. Hi, Solar. Hi, Erica. How are y'all doing? Y'all ready to climb the tree again? Hi, Neo. How are you? Having yummy food? What kind of yummy food?
Your Majesty, yesterday we sealed Section 47.
I see. This is even faster than the surveys estimated.
Furthermore, we've detected surges of geothermal energy in the royal precincts.
So we can't hold out for long. Even here.
The ether flow is the lifeblood of the Titan. The temperature is increasing with its age. Perhaps we should hasten moving the capital to Gormod.
We've only just recalled the consul. And with no good explanation to the Gormoti. We don't want to sow discord for no benefit.
It's just, I fear time is running short.
Indeed, but not only for us. Gormot is fertile for now, but the harvests have been declining for years. It's like a cry issuing up from the center of the world.
Your Majesty, what is it?
Nothing. Just my imagination. My sister. Where are you now?
My sister, I let you go for like 2 minutes. And now you're climbing the world tree.
The Great Void, it's almost completely gone. After all, the Great Void was Ophion's doing.
Yes, indeed.
You know, why didn't the Torna
So
ship
with
just go down
Ophion
through the Great
gone,
Void?
The Great Void could not support itself.
If only we were above the surface, we could easily cross.
I mean, it doesn't look impossible to climb, but it's nastier than any mountain, that's for sure.
Everyone.
What about the
Here.
conveniently placed elevator?
Pyra.
Parentheses, the entire world tree. I always found it really funny that these things were like, this is supposed to
The
be
insides of the world tree.
like a big
I'd never have
elevator,
thought.
but like
It seems
there's
to
like
be an artificial
9 or
tower
10
enveloped by
separate
gargantuan
elevators inside of
plant
it that you have to do to get up to the top.
It seems like we could use this to travel up.
Up? Pyra? What did you do?
Honestly, I'm not sure myself. It's like my body is remembering something all by itself. It must be another power granted to the Master Blade by Father. So, we need to hurry.
Why?
Well, this was hardwired into my brain. So, Malos must have the same thing.
And
Not
yet
good.
Malos is climbing up the outside of the tree instead of the
Seems this is some
inside.
kind of elevator.
That's some fancy glazing.
Ooh, you never were good with heights. Shut your eyes.
Let's go.
Don't worry, we'll be back to Mega Float Base in like 2 hours. Be back to pick up Mikhail from school.
You can die when we're done.
We made it this far. I don't plan on giving up.
Damn. If Judicium hadn't gone down, we might have got you some better treatment.
That was your fault, Mallows.
When human cells are woven into the body of a blade, they awaken strange abilities. That's good enough for me. This'll do fine.
Even though she'd hate you for it, right?
I know Laura wouldn't have wanted this. Even so, I've got to keep my promise.
All right. I'm with you. All the way. Hey, Jin. You better not get sentimental.
I found the ruins of Torna down in Moratha.
Oh.
There were half-rotted blades there. Couldn't grow into titans.
They must have lived on for a while down there.
A man once said, live together with the humans. Really, we were just living for the humans.
Hi, Bulgarian. I'm doing pretty good. How are you?
Architect ordained for us. And look what we became.
You're still sure about what you want, right? That thing.
It's a reminder. To remind me what a fool I was to ever have faith in the architect.
I kept my girlfriend frozen on the ship specifically just to remind myself that I fucking hate God.
Wow! World has many amazing places in it!
Man, I always really loved the fact that aside from, you know, Elysium up at the top, which we only very briefly saw, and like the Artifice Ion hangar that we've seen briefly, I love that the game kind of does a decent job at keeping the fact that the World Tree is a giant elevator under wraps. Like, it's not perfect, but I was definitely surprised by it the first time I played. Granted, I'm realizing more and more that I feel like I wasn't paying attention for half of my original playthrough.
You're all mine.
It's also a bit of a reveal because we saw in a flashback of Alphys climbing it with his bare hands. Yeah. You know, I should also check what, like, I should have done this hours ago. What mod does QT Pie have on? Master Muscle mod. Man, I have a lot of master mods, don't I? Wait, why do I have an evasion mod 1 instead of a master evasion mod on QT? I don't have the mastered tank mod. That makes a bit more sense, but why? Oh my god, QT is not kitted out at all. Wait, what? Oh, I don't have enough energy. I feel kind of bad. QT always ends up being the one that just gets kind of left behind. Eddie the Tiger Pro. I do kind of wish that there was just a, like... I wish that there was just a general, like, quick equip option. I know that I put a shit ton of crystals into QT Pie, though. Yeah. Like Xenoblade 3 having a quick equip. Yeah. Like,
even the darkest
the quick equip is a...
Be careful.
It's one of those things where
gets out of bed
I like having the option, but at the same time, 9 times out of 10 when I'm given the option, I don't use it.
What have we here?
Ah, a vision burned into my memory.
Because a lot of the time, whenever I have the option, I'm just like, nah, I'm gonna, like... Actually, a lot of the time when I have the option, I will quick equip and then tweak it slightly. Nine times out of 10, it just equips everything that's got the highest stats on it. Started Xenoblade 2, the first Bridget fight kicked your ass so hard. Yeah, the biggest thing to remember when it comes to Xenoblade 2 combat is the game basically doesn't tell you about them. Fusion combos are the bread and butter of this game. Like if you're going to use a special on something, unless you already have the special timer ticking down for like a stage 1 or 2, you basically always want to hit whatever you're trying to do damage to with break first, at minimum. Because it adds like an extra like 1.25 times damage. Even more if it's topple or launch. Granted, hitting launch fusion combos is decently difficult. But yeah, this game's combat system is really good. It just does a really bad job of explaining it. Like a notoriously bad job of explaining it.
You're all mine.
It's kind of like how you know the whole thing how in Xenoblade 3 you
What have we here?
Ah, a vision.
You want
burned
to
into my memory.
inflict things with not topple with launch before you start a chain attack. It's kind of like that, but instead it's you want to inflict stuff with topple before you hit them with a special, like a tier 1 special. Tier 2s and 3s can be a bit finicky to like line up properly time wise, but yeah, and making sure that you're working on people's affinity charts is really good as well. Like I feel like I've made it look easy just because I've done a lot of affinity chart grinding off stream. Controlling Nia, sweating over health bars. Yeah, yeah. One of the other things that the game never really tells you about is if you so this game, believe it or not, has a class system that the game never tutorializes. So if you look, Rex's current class is Wild Warrior, listed above his health bar. And the way that you change that is by, it changes based on what your equipped blades are. You can see the effect that your class has on this screen. It's the bar above the, it's like class effect, boosts damage dealt. If you want to make a really good healer, you can stack a whole bunch of healing blades on somebody. Yeah, it's based on the blade roll. This game has a crazy amount of depth that the game will not ever tell you about.
Don't expect me to do everything for you.
But yeah, the class stuff is like,
I've waited for this.
it is useful, don't get me wrong, but it is also not entirely like, you don't have to hyper focus on it. As demonstrated by the fact that I have literally never fucked with it until now. The blade combos are still difficult to wrap your head around.
Show him a thing or three.
Come on then, Rex.
Ranger.
You finally got something right. Maybe we'll get out of this alive after all.
Right off those lights, guys. Double spinning. Go for it.
You're
Fire.
Tora ready as he ever be.
I'm on a roll.
The
Treasure acquired.
Ender was poking fun at me because I didn't realize how the blade combo tree like worked. Their levels chains and making other characters activate theirs. So the levels thing is relatively simple. You basically just need to keep hitting.
You're all mine.
Basically, tier 1, like the start of a combo can be any level. Tier 2 it needs to be 2 or higher. Tier 3 needs to be 3 or higher. The chains, there's a little chart that pops up in the top right that I didn't know how to read until just until I started playing Xenoblade 2. Like on stream. It's or higher to keep the chain. Yeah, there's a when you use a special, there'll also be a little like bar that appears above the enemy's health bar that shows you how long the effect of it will last.
Here, let me.
That's what those are. Yeah. They're one of the best quality of life improvements that they made in this game because in original Xenoblade 1, like we're talking like Wii and 3DS Xenoblade 1, there was no indicator as to how long
What have we here?
break and topple lasted for. They just lasted until they didn't. There was no bar or anything that told you how long they lasted for.
Rex look worried. Maybe Rex lost wallet?
It's not that.
Oh, I see. Well, maybe your worry is your wallet's empty.
Well, that's true. I don't work much these days. Hey, why are you so interested in my finances all of a sudden?
What is up with you, kid? You've been a right gloomy guts lately.
I was thinking about Amalthus. If what Jin said is true, the Praetor doesn't just hate blades, but humans too. I mean, he basically hates the whole world, seems like.
How so?
In
I mean,
Old
yeah.
Turner, humans lived together with blades that eventually became titans. So destroying Torna was the same as destroying the titans. Amalthus must have known that the titans have been dying off over the last few centuries.
Cannot live without titans. Everybody go bye-bye.
Maybe the Praetorium saw it as an obstacle to their power. If the Blades were becoming titans and creating new land, people might have more faith in the Blades. If a new faith emerged, it would threaten the Praetorium and its dogma.
I understand that much. That's just war and politics. But
Rex?
hating people, hating yourself, where does it end? What do you do when you hate the whole world?
You mean...
Destroy it. That's all that's left. Tell me I'm wrong.
That's a leap of logic, but I think a lot of mortals are like that.
Do you remember talking to the Praetor? I said it felt like talking to Malos.
Yeah, you did say that.
It's a funny thing. Malos and the Praetor, they want the same thing.
Oh yeah, this is the if Amalthus killed a dude with a rock, would that be fucked up or what?
Mother.
Emmy?
What is it?
Leaving you alone in the world like this. I failed you as a mother.
Huh?
But...
Mother!
Forgive me.
Pushes you off a cliff.
Where's she going?
Stop! Stop!
Here! She went this way!
Mother! Mother!
Young Amalthus looks so weird. Hi, wizard. And for today, trauma. Amalthus kills like 7 dudes with a rock. Very quietly somehow. I actually don't remember if this is the one that he does it with the rock or if he uses a knife for this one. But
Mother.
he does kill at least one person with a rock. That's not how eyes work, but... Okay, this is Amalthus kills people with a rock. Yeah. Yeah, the world's most silent death by rock.
Your Eminence, we'll be exiting the Cloud Sea shortly.
What?
Below. A dark mass in the Cloud Sea. It's...
You know, I've been watching some
Indel. What?
I was watching some Xenoblade 1 cutscenes because like I said yesterday, I was working on the Xenoblade 1 lore PowerPoint. And by lore PowerPoint, I mean recap of the events of Xenoblade 1. I'm realizing more and more just how much the Marsenas kind of looks like a folded up face mechon.
They took us by surprise. Petroka, prepare the defenses.
Like specifically like the mass-produced face.
On it! You need to counterattack, damn it! Stop trying to give orders and get to it!
Yeah, exactly, Neo.
Ugh, where's Mikhail? What a time to let us down!
Mikhail's down below.
Below? But...
Got it! A bypass to the cannons. Watch this, scum.
Ready?
Ready. The ship will get you as far as the boundary layer. We can drop you and Malos off there. We'll have to. All rest ships can't make it past the boundary layer.
Yeah. No sweat.
Jin, you are okay with this, right?
Mikhail.
Hmm?
Take care of Laura.
Jin?
Akos, fire up the blade bots. Time to strike.
Jin! Malos!
Indol. They got here sooner than we thought.
They gave up on the boy pretty quick. No surprise.
Hatch open. Ready to launch.
Okay. Launch!
I also like that the blade bots look I like that the blade bots also look like based mechon. Granted, there is a lot of shit in this series that looks like it could be a faced mechon. Oh, Rex. Xenoblade 3 Keves Ferranis look like face mechon. Yeah. I mean, even the Agnian ones, like, even the Agnian Pharaoneses resemble faced Mechon at least a little bit. Granted, they're closer to resembling something like Face Nemesis than they are like Metal Face or Zord. Where's the button? I always forget this. Not that. That's for Adonine's side quest that we already did. I know there's a button up here that I need to press. Unless I'm going crazy.
What have we here?
This, here it is. I thought that it stuck out more.
Oh.
I love the mechs in Xenoblade. I mean, the mechs in Xenoblade are cool. I like the mechs from Gears more. I really like Beltal and Andvari. Trying to think of the other names for him. It's like Veltal, Andvari. Andvari is Bart's Omnigear. I think his normal one is Brigandier. Heimdall, I believe, is Citan's. Virge is Ellie's. Shit. What is, what is Emeralda's gear called? Resens, I think?
Treasure acquired.
Maybe? I know that Maria's is Siebzen. It's what, 16 in German? Or is it 17? I think it's 17 because you meet Achtzen, which is 18, I believe. What is Rico's gear called? I actually don't remember.
Well, no way I'd ever have guessed the World Tree was like this on the inside.
It definitely appears to be man-made. Created by the
Dire.
same civilization as Moritha.
The birthplace of the architect. That's what Jin called it.
Then maybe the architect built this thing. Do you really think we're going to find him at the top? And Elysium too? From what we saw in Moritha, it seemed like all that stuff happened a gazillion years ago. Or maybe 2 gazillion. I don't know.
Yeah.
Not even Titans live that long.
Even Pyra and Mithra have never actually met him. But this tower's right here. It's real. So...
Seeing is believing, is the phrase. We'll just have to find out for ourselves. There's no use speculating.
Nia, what's wrong? His tummy started rumbling.
Oh, Father. Every time with you, it's, have you lost your wallet? Or are you hungry? Is that really all you can think of?
Meh. Tora thought food is only thing that makes Nia all, growly.
Watch it, Furball.
What is Nia's problem?
That's not a nice way to ask, Poppy. But I let it slide. There's something I want to ask you, Blades. Tell the truth. Have you ever wanted to extend your life?
Avoid returning to our cores?
Yeah.
That's a tough question. I would like to keep learning about my former selves, but to keep living after Morag is dead... Oh, I'm sorry. No, I understand. The idea of living on without her does not appeal to me.
Yeah, same here. I want my memories of the prince to be just between us.
You're going to make me blush, Pandy.
Dromak?
As long as I'm by my lady's side till the end, then I'm satisfied.
Poppy is artificial blade, so it is very sad for me to think about. When Master Pawn is gone, Poppy will be widow.
Meh. Well, not quite. But I get where you're coming from. Pyra?
Well,
It's different for you, right? You've been alive for a few centuries.
Did I ask you? Pyra, what do you think about it? Really?
Hey.
Sometimes I wondered why I have to keep on living forever. Just on and on, no end in sight. But it's different now. I'm glad I've stayed alive all this time. Parting is always sad. But it's just part of the deal of being me. Though, maybe one day I'd be happy to close my eyes forever. With someone special. There. By my side.
What if we put you inside of Matthew's fists?
That's how Pyra. Thanks, guys. Thanks for sharing with me.
So, what made you ask?
I'm a flesh eater. So, I don't know how long I'll live for.
Far
I mean,
longer.
for all I know, I might just sniff it
Far
tomorrow.
longer than you might expect, Nia.
My lady.
But I can say this much. My life and death isn't tied to any human.
And?
It's Jin. I've been wondering. Jin was collecting core crystals. But why didn't he use them? Doesn't he hate humans? He could use them to create blades, then turn them into flesh eaters. He could expand Torna with no need for humans in the mix.
They do lack numbers. Is that all of them?
Yeah. It's just the 5 of them. That's it. When Malos suggested getting Obrona and Akos to resonate, Jin was dead against it. So I think maybe Jin feels the same way as us.
The same way as us?
We've never seen a flesh eater common blade. I don't think so. There might be one in a side quest somewhere, but I'm not sure.
That's why he won't resonate with anyone.
Oh, I forgot about Ren Mizuo. Ren Mizuo is great. He's got a big fucking cape and guns. God, Xenogears is so good.
An explosion?
A battle, perhaps.
So, this is what the world tree's really like.
They aren't leaves. They're glyphs.
Hey, look!
An old Tornan warship. Didn't think there'd be any of those left.
Never mind that. What's this?
Not only that, Gribbs, it's the old Tornan warship that you helped build in Torn of the Golden Country.
Way down!
It appears that Indol has modified their Titan as old Temperantia did with theirs. But that much firepower. I did not know Indol possessed so much force.
No need to ask what they plan to do with it.
They anticipated it. That Jin and Malos would try to ascend.
So, Jin is inside that thing?
Yes, no doubt.
Let's hurry. We can't let them make it to Elysium.
I'm not gonna lie to you, I am extremely tempted to try jumping into a Xenosaga episode 2 after this. Is it a bad idea? Probably. But the Xenoblade brain rot is strong currently.
You know you can't control it. I hear you've been promoted. By the Praetor.
You? Why?
Just thought I'd come and say goodbye. Would you rather I leave without saying anything?
Goodbye? What would compel you to leave me? You are my...
I've got full control of all my powers now. It doesn't matter if you die. I can keep on going.
What are you saying, Malos?
The Praetorium, the Believers, I despise them all. Humans aren't fit to breathe our air. So, I'm going to give you what you always wanted.
But I never...
I'm clearing out the worthless. Isn't that why you sought the Architect? Why you climbed the World Tree? Yet look at you now.
You ever realized how long Amalthus's neck is?
There must be someone out there who can use this core. I'll send them after Malos.
World's most evil pencil neck. I find it really funny how, like,
Don't worry.
Xenoblade tends to like,
Wow,
there are a lot of sympathetic villains, or like villains who are like very deeply misguided. Meanwhile, over here you got a
Even
Malthus, and a Malthus is just over here like comic levels of being
To
evil.
the Aegis and her driver, we're here to pass on an order from His Eminence. You are to use the Aegis's power to bring down that ship.
Huh?
What's wrong? This is your duty, Pilgrim.
My only duty is to open the way to the World Tree.
You cannot do it? If so, then we must take the Aegis into custody.
I get it now.
What if
they just
double
wanted
spinning
to use
edge?
Mithra's power to burn up their little problem. Nothing new under the sun.
I didn't say we couldn't do it, but we have to stop Jin. Tell your boss that's what we're doing, okay?
We don't negotiate holy decrees. If you don't comply, then prepare for righteous chastisement.
I'll take you all, friends. Mind you don't fall out.
Maybe we'll get out of this alive.
Come and get
I'm not down yet.
Finally,
Come and get it. That's painful to come and get it. What now?
Threat level is you no longer living feet. Now it's charge.
I'm not down
No
yet.
one can stop us now.
Power of Poppy. Rex,
Everyone's
you can do
getting
it.
sacked. Hit it, no!
You're
Why not?
Xenoblade of villains, understandable and sympathetic, or comical monster. Yeah.
Light. Double spinning edge.
Not like this.
Hit it, no!
quick.
And it's even funnier because they can both be in the same game at the same time. Take a look at Xenoblade 1. Xenoblade 1 has both
They're gonna tell the Praetor that we're
I'm spacing his name.
Brigid!
Mithra!
Tomak! Go.
What on someone?
This effect, can it be?
Please forgive my interference. Time runs short.
A Malthus.
That's Hayes's core crystal. Fananorn's.
Oh, that's it, all right. The other half.
What is it? Nia?
A Malthus. He took Fananorn's core crystal. He's using her power.
Not only that, this is in fact my original primal power.
Mithra!
The artifice! No! Stop!
Ego is sympathetic. Zanza's an outright dick.
Mithra!
I wouldn't even say that Zanza is the comical evil guy in Xenoblade 1. I'd say that fucking Metalface is.
Is that the artifice? Is it the Aegis?
No.
But who?
A Malthus.
A Malthus?
He's my driver, and I'm an Aegis. If that energy gets any stronger, you won't just control the blades, but Mithra too. A Malthus. You never disappoint.
I am the driver of the Master Blade. Bow before me, the Master Driver.
Extremely loud and
I possess the
correct.
power to command all blades. Every blade alive. Indeed, even the very Titans are under my control.
That must be how he repelled the attack. Sooner or later, he'll control us too.
Don't worry, half-breeds like you won't come under his control. Sure, he can dampen your power, but that's why we built those things.
Is it fair to say the Xenoblade 2 villains are fighting over how to kill everybody? I mean, yeah, or less.
Mikhail's creations will not submit to Amalthus's control.
And neither will this bucket of bolts. We're nearly at the boundary layer. Jin, Malos, get ready.
Roger. Melos, let's move.
Yeah. Mikhail, Akos, Petroka. It's up to you now.
Sure.
Yeah, we get it.
Hey, when you see our daddy, dear, tell him thanks for everything from me.
Yeah, I love that little like smile that he does at Mikhail there.
Rex, the Torna ship stopped moving.
Looks to me like they're gonna try and get inside.
Amalthus! We're gonna stop Jin. But you've gotta stop this.
You're speaking nonsense, boy. Now is the hour of their doom. You leave me no choice but to perform your duty for you.
Destroying Jin and Torna? We're only trying to stop them, not kill them.
You believe you can sway them with words of reason?
Well, yes! Jin told me what happened 500 years ago. And you were the cause of it, weren't you, Praetor?
I was nothing but the mouthpiece of the Architect.
When I meet him, I'll ask him myself. About me, about Pyra and Mithra.
That is not your right. It is mine! You resist? Again? You defy me again?
Amalthus, you won't get what you want. I'm Rex's blade!
That's right. Rex, you're the Aegis's driver. There's nothing he can do that you can't.
Does that mean...
Rex, it's true. Power depends on the heart of its wielder, right?
I can move.
And now I invoke the Zohar.
Rex! I'm okay. I won't let him get away with this anymore. He's just manipulating humans and blades alike. That's not the Architect's will at all. Give it up, Amalthus! You can leave Jin and the rest to us.
Cosmos anti-gnosis weapon, this man. You know, I know that you definitely mean the, like, her big special attack that she uses in her quest. I'm just imagining... I'm just imagining Cosmos gunning Amalthus down with a machine gun like she did that one guy in Xenosaga Episode 1.
Okay then. We've got to go all out.
I forgot that his name was Virgil. I forgot that his name was Virgil, and that's actually really funny because he's kind of important. I just know that he's important because he rocked up at the very end of Saga Episode 1.
The vortex!
Your Eminence, the tower.
At peace, brother. The field of effect is only a little reduced. It is drawing near. Gather the brothers together. We must exterminate the vermin!
Hey, those aren't their costumes.
No soul alive. They sully the Architect's presence.
Man, I can't wait to play Xenosaga Episode 2 and have it be completely different to Xenosaga Episode 1. Yeah, it does feel like they should have started attacking those pillars faster, doesn't it? Cosmos, bring in the Erdkaiser. You know, Amalthus really is the type who is like, I love helping refugees. And then in the background, he's just like making more refugees. You're not wrong, Vine. Actually, that's just explicitly correct, now that I'm thinking about it more. That's literally what happened with Mikhail. It doesn't matter how many times you play this game. After you play this game the first time, you never stop wanting to beat Amalthus to death with your bare hands. He gets worse with every single time you play through this game.
Oh, Architect. Is this the world that you intended?
No, the world he intended was the Xenoblade 1 world. Like, it's honestly impressive
That too close!
how much of a
If we
bastard
just a bit
Amalthus
higher,
is.
it would have hit us!
Where did...
More Ardain. Impossible.
Hi, Abigail. How are you? I'm doing pretty good.
Your Majesty, are you hurt?
What happened?
The Titan just released a vast amount of energy from its chest. We think the brownout may be linked to that. Majesty, we strayed off course, but we managed to confirm our current position.
Where are we?
Look!
That's... Again? Curses! Morardain can't afford to lose any more energy! It's glowing!
Is it going to shoot again? That is not good. The Ardanian Titan is said to be at the end of its lifespan. If it were to release any more of the ether energy stored within its body,
What would happen?
it would collapse, its joints giving way under its own weight.
Now he summons even Titans?
Akos, over there!
And here's Uriah, ready to get turned into a landmark in Xenoblade 3.
Uriah? Curse that Amalthus! Is every Titan under his control?
My queen, is that?
The World Tree. Morardain. Indor. What the blazes is going on out there?
Jeez, that was a loud sound effect.
This is madness! Does he mean to gather all the Titans in one place?
Akos, Petroka!
Mick? Go! Go keep Jin and Malos safe.
What is this all of a sudden? We must be ready for the worst.
But what about Indal? They're gathering Titans from...
I'll deal with it. Deal with it? Alone? Don't be a fool. It's fine. I put this all together in the first place, remember?
So he can
I
fist
control
fight
everything
the
from here.
the Indalese
Besides,
Titan.
I'm not exactly alone here.
Mick.
Go and do what I can't. Okay. Petroka.
Petroka!
I love you.
You are so gross, Mick. Make sure you come back alive so I can punch you for saying that.
That's a deal.
And then he immediately dies in the non-New Game Plus version of events. Also, why is this transforming so loud?
Their ship. It's...
That shape. It is just like a titan.
It's Metal Face again.
You old fool! Here I come!
I don't know. I think all things considered, Mikhail actually does a decent amount with this mech transformation.
So it begins. Now's the time. Let's get after Jin.
But the Titans...
Rex, let's focus on what we can do right now.
Morag?
Don't worry. The Emperor is my brother, after all.
I'm on it.
He could have won if only he had the foresight to be Erdkaiser, yeah.
Yeah! I've had it! You're done!
Your Majesty!
I'm okay. Issued the evacuation order across the capital. All army vessels can be used, including my private ones. Save as many as possible.
You first, sire.
Don't mind me. Hurry, now! Morardane cannot hold, unfortunate though it may be.
Majesty.
Go!
Sir!
Dear sister, if you are there, please, please, save Morardane and the world.
Your Eminence, the foes have been sighted.
The lost technology of Old Torna. How astounding it is that it still works.
Surprised, eh? There are still a few of us hanging on.
A survivor. Flesh eater. You followed him down that dark path.
Huh.
In that case,
Oh, nice try. But that's not gonna work on me. And that's because you and I are the same.
What?
I am a Blade Eater.
Impossible! The Blade Eater technology is not known outside the Praetorium.
You're right. But that doesn't mean you're the only one. Or have you forgotten what you did before implanting your core crystal?
I love how young Mikhail always looks like he looks very like traumatized Victorian child at all times.
You don't mean you are one of the refugees from back then? But all of them were...
disposed of, right? Sure, you tried. But some of us weren't about to die that easily. I lived on. You didn't even evacuate them. You're the same as ever, Amalthus.
That PNG of a bird in the background who's got like a one-frame animation.
I'm sorry, but this is a fight I can't back down from.
Dad!
Tantal, too?
Why? Penny!
It's no use. My
Sounds
words
like you're
can't
just
reach
feeding
him
a freighter
anymore.
refugees.
Damn it all! What the hell is the Praetor thinking? At this rate, he'll destroy all rest before Malos does.
Desperation.
What do you mean?
Desperation at not getting the Aegis. That man. What's his plan? Why would he be so intent on obtaining the Aegis?
Because he's
We've
an
got to do something
asshole.
to stop the Titans fighting.
That's easy to say, but what can we do about it when they're all the way out there?
Got it. The glowing pillars. Just then, when one of the pillars got wrecked, Amalthus's power got weaker for a moment.
So if we smash the pillars, he'll lose control over the Titans.
It's worth a shot. Okay, Mithra?
And we only want to hit the pillars?
Yeah.
It's moving far too much. I can't get a clear shot. This isn't going to work.
Oh, man.
I know. Mithra. What? If we can get a little closer, we might be able to do something.
Is that true, Pyra?
Probably. Think back. Do you remember our fight against Jin? By rewriting the physical laws
Hi,
of
Pretzel,
the
how are you?
surroundings, we were able to match Jin's speed. If we rewrote them in the same way, in the midst of battle between those two... From our point of view, it'll be like they've frozen in place, huh? Okay.
But how do we get there?
Tora have good suggestion. Poppy, think you could grab Mithra and Rex and carry up there?
Yes, Poppy can carry 2 people, no problem.
Ta-da!
Okay, let's do it. Everyone else after Jin.
Hang on.
We don't have time to argue here. Don't worry. We're gonna make this work, right?
Right.
Rex, please remember, Poppy booster time limited.
Understood. We'll get as close as we can.
This is also the point of the game where I get to point and laugh at the one Electric Mastery 5 door that you need to open. That is a pain in the ass to speedrunners everywhere. And was also a pain in the ass on my first playthrough.
Treasure acquired.
How's stream going? It's going pretty good. Working our way up the world tree. Okay, Zeke, come on. No, I don't want to set the blade. Still hunting for Petroka? Yeah, unfortunately. Oh, speaking of Mikhail, we can actually go get Mikhail real quick. Oh, wait, no, we can't. Not quite. We need to advance just the slightest bit further, and then we can go grab Mikhail. I've lost all faith in the core crystal system. Magical girl loses additional bit of faith that she didn't know she had. It's gonna make me do fucking farming for core crystals off stream. I want you to stop giving me compassion boosters so I can just mash through this faster. Honestly, this is kind of ridiculous. Wait, that blade's random name was Nene. You're not Nene. Ursula pulling type RNG. Yeah, real. The worst part is that this is like a 1% chance with normal core crystals as well. And I'm just getting incredibly unlucky. Come on, jeez. Really gonna make me farm legendary cores game?
What have we here?
Stop your prattling. We must move forward.
I wish they offered a dismiss on pull option. Same. No cap. I like how you can see
And arrived.
Mikhail fighting
This is where we were going.
in the skybox. No Petroka under hat. It's even funnier, like the game is doing this despite me, because I was like, oh, I have a thing I want to show you about Petroka's art, and then we just haven't pulled Petroka at all. I always found it really goofy that there was a salvage point at the end of this.
You're all mine.
Man, I'm realizing more and more that this game really does just hand out common core crystals a lot.
Poppy, you're up.
Puppy got it. Both friends, hold tight.
Let's go.
Rex and the Aegis? What are they doing? Unless... Open fire! Don't let them near!
Yeah, I love that bit where Amalthus realizes why they're coming toward him, and he's just like, oh, fuck. Hi, Erica. How are you?
Rex!
Just do it from here. Okay?
Okay.
We're in a good spot. Let's go.
I've locked on. Siren!
Bit tired. I also love that this very conveniently flings them back to the ledge of the world tree.
Rex!
Admittedly, Rex does use his grappling hook, but I still find it funny.
Did it work?
What's the song that's playing? I don't remember the name of it.
It's stopped.
Our chum's only gone and done it.
Poppy, do Tora proud!
No problem at all, Master Pawn.
Eminence, the amp towers are...
Curse those fools!
Also, hi,
You
Sachi.
even know what you've done?
Why?
What are you hanging around here for? Go!
That voice. Mick? That you?
You're chasing Jin and Malos, right?
I said go!
Why would you...
Beats me. I don't even know anymore.
Mikhail...
I know that some people really
I
fucking
really
hate
hate
that
this
line
world.
because it implies
Like,
that
really.
Mikhail's like, I don't fucking know why I
And
saved you.
humans,
I don't know
most
why
of
the
all.
writers made me do this.
You used to be human.
But you know what? There were people I loved once. When I look at you guys, it reminds me of them. I wonder if the people I loved were still around. Would things be different? I wonder that.
And I start doubting myself.
Mikhail?
It's Rex, right?
Yeah,
Have you found your answer?
I have. And it's pretty spectacular.
I see. Well then, I'll leave Jin to you.
Don't worry, Mikhail. We'll be down to the bottom of the world
Now
tree to
go.
pick you up in like
Get
10
after
minutes.
him already. Tell him your answer.
We'll pick you up for pizza.
Amalthus, time to end this. Ha!
Indul rotate.
Fool. Who do you take me for?
Petroka will only be pulled to punch Mikhail. That's the hope. Hey, look, it's the scene from the beginning of Torna.
What happened? Are you alone?
Looks like the only survivor. These burn patterns don't look like Malice's handiwork. Must have been humans. Looting and pillaging while the world burns.
Hey, it's okay. Would you like to come with us? You don't have to worry. Really. We're all good people. Promise.
Can you walk? You can. Good going.
Forgive us, Jin. We're going on ahead.
Some people just take the I don't really know why at face value.
Mikhail.
Hey, look, it's the Electric Mastery 5 door. Or Electric Mastery 4. That Electric Mastery door that people fucking hate. Man, Morag really doesn't have, like, anybody that's got Electric Mastery.
It's been a long time coming. Always cute and fierce, though.
This stupid fucking door.
Let me.
You want to know the funniest thing, actually?
Treasure acquired.
Because speedrunners hate that door, they actually found a way to clip past it. It involves jumping behind the thing here. Like, if you jump behind the thing here and then I don't remember the exact set of inputs, so definitely not gonna get it, but I don't remember how to do it, but basically you can wedge Nia on Dromark in the corner here and clip through. Also, I don't know if I ever actually showed off. If you have Dromark in your lead blade slot while playing as Nia, you ride him. Hello, Mr. Traveling Bard. What a Master Evade mod. I've already got 3 of those.
What have we here?
Stop your prattling. We must move forward.
So Nia and Dromark swapping breaks so many things.
Whew. Let's rest a spell.
Hi, Mikhail.
Let's get going.
Hey, how you doing? Remember? Think I was dead? Even I thought I was dead. Troka told me not to die. She said she wanted to be the one to kill me. I couldn't just let myself die after an order like that. Honestly, I'd be scared of the consequences. Well, you'll have to let me come along and take a look at the answer that you found. Can I? I can? Yeah. Yeah, here's Mikhail. recently played Radiant Dawn and learned I could just not die on new game flows. God, that's a deep cut. So wait, does Mick disappear if I disengage him? Or was it if I release him? Seems to still be here. Who did I have in my third blade slot? I think I had Shulk in my third blade slot. Oh, I had Praxis in my third blade slot. Okay.
I've waited for this.
Oh, no, don't release Mick. Okay, let's see if we can, let's see if now that we have Mick, Petroka will come home. And not what I'm called. I do actually want to use Shulk during the last chunk of the game. We're definitely gonna have to farm more core crystals, and I'm really sad about it. That's another random blade just named Nene. You know what? Maybe maybe Petroka wants to be with Rex because Rex has Mikhail. The last core. Nope. Damn. Petroka is taking more cores to get than fucking Cosmos did.
Long journeys make Tora tired.
Refresh and set off again.
Because I don't think pulling Cosmos took more than like 100 tops. Hello, Mr. Unique Monster Man.
If they seek a fight, they shall get one.
Actually, why are you attacking me?
Raging charge! Double spinning X! Double spinning X! Double spinning X! Time to shine! Go for it!
Time to shine!
Why not? I got this! Topple them! Now I'm fired up!
Launching
Try to keep it at
Rolling smash! Rolling smash! Rolling smash!
No, this will put the force in foresight.
Blade combo, third stage. Awesome.
My power flows as one with pirates.
Yeah! This might work. Yeah! Gotcha! Watch this! Double spinning
Shine!
Double spinning
Poppy will protect friends!
Anchor shot! Ha! Yup!
Spinning! Cutter!
Ha! Pyra!
Leave it to me.
Let's go! Opponent has
Go!
no
Go!
strength!
Blazing!
Happy cutie pie! Ready to shine! Taurus can do it!
Midnight is
Initiating final blow!
This is gonna do a shitload of damage, by the way. Ultimate Aurora does so much damage, and he's toppled.
Ultimate Aurora, top!
Yeah.
Wow! Good!
Raging! Mithra! Zekonator's time to shine!
The answer
is obvious! Watch this! Double spinning edge!
Shall we show them the true
Yes,
power
smash.
of fire?
Hit it! No!
Let's do this! Happy will protect friends! My prince! Opponent has no strength!
Thanks for that! Nicely done! This might work!
Oh my god.
Gotcha.
I was lining up for a chain attack, but
Poppy is more up to date than them.
We can do this all day!
We need to find some tougher enemies next time.
I was prepping for a chain attack, but Zeke hit it with a smash, and it took out like a fifth of its health. Chat, post Angie emotes. My favorite thing is that, like, I love that they... I love that they made double spinning edge in Xenoblade 3's DLC like the single most busted attack in the entire game. Like, to the point where your tanks will struggle to actually keep aggro because double spinning edge just does that much damage.
What do you see?
What do I see? I see a bunch of people struggling to stay alive. Same as almost everyone else on Allrest right now.
Zeke, have you ever taken a person's life?
Zeke, have you ever killed a guy?
Can't say I have. Never seen the need for it myself.
Oh?
Why does anyone kill others? Because they're in your way, or because you can't bear the sight of them? You kill because you're weak. But I'm not weak, so I don't need to kill anyone. And I don't mean physically, yeah? I mean in here.
I suppose that makes me weak then. But that weakness is why I'm standing here today.
I crushed that
So
man's
you
head with
hate
a rock.
Humans.
Really cool.
No. I hate this world.
Chum.
Huh?
Do you like this world?
What?
Just give me a straight answer.
Yeah. Sure, there's plenty of room for improvement, but then there's also plenty of stuff that's awesome.
What about us?
Huh?
Yeah.
I think Shaled's about to propose.
Fleabag. I mean, how do you feel about us, people?
Whew. I was worried then.
You should be so lucky. Anyway, what's your answer?
Ooh, that's a tough one. People can be fun to be around, but sometimes they're hard to deal with. And then there's mean types, like that Banner.
For sure.
But life's about taking the good with the bad, right? So yeah, I like people. And
welcome to the
I like
polycule,
myself,
Zeke.
And I'm people.
All right, Big Ed.
I see. Well, that's your
Nia's over here like,
I'm
well,
relieved.
somebody hasn't gone through a character arc of
What?
self-loathing.
Well, suppose a guy who hated himself had the power that you do. If someone like that were to meet the architect, I wouldn't be surprised if they wished for the whole world to disappear.
You know, I'm thinking about it. I've been playing some Pokemon Platinum lately for recording purposes. I feel like Amalthus and Cyrus actually have similar goals and similar mindsets about people.
What's up, Jin?
So this is where it ends.
Huh? You say something?
No. I'll stay here. You go fulfill our goal.
What are you saying? We promised we'd go together, didn't we?
We did, once.
You okay?
I'm just
No.
waiting.
For the boy.
I was told to wait. I'll be watching. All of you.
Are you sure?
I am.
He whispers sweet nothings into Jin's ear before he leaves, and then Jin dies. If we get a Xenoblade 2 definitive edition, I want to be able to recruit Jin and Malos in the post game of New Game Plus.
Hey, you!
Especially because I want to be able to
You
see
wouldn't happen to be Ornelia's former
like
blade, would
heart to
you?
hearts with Malos.
Ornelia. No, I'm...
Also,
From
you
the
get to see this scene in
Territorial
Torna as
Defense
well.
Corps. It's you!
What?
This is before he finds the book.
Oh, I remember him well. Even though I was knee-high to a grasshopper back then. With that sword slung across your back, you were so cool. If you hadn't come when you did, our village would have been... Oh, yes! The house you used to live in is still out there on the outskirts.
House?
Hex brings the smile of others is worth living for vibe to the world sucks and it's not worth existing. People don't really like. Yeah. It's even funnier because he literally says, like, you know, something along those lines, kind of along the smile of others is worth living for. Feel like Malos is a stretch, but Jin, they already have all the data. I feel like with Malos, you could just make him a clone of Shulk.
This long war for independence will soon come to an end. It is not only the war that will soon be over. Her life, too. is about to end.
Just give him a couple custom arts
And when she meets her
good to go.
end, so too will I. Unsullied by her death, I will merely return to my core to await my eventual reawakening. I will sleep as at the end of any other day. When I awake, will I be the same person as before?
Signalis.
If the architect does indeed exist, I wish I could ask him, who am I truly? Whence did I come? Whither am I headed? If I were a praying man, I'd pray this journal finds its way to you. Trusting that it will, I will use these last words to pass down a means of carving the bond between myself and my partner into this flesh. This is how it is done.
My, how terribly desolate. I heard it's been 90 years, but... What is it? Did you remember something?
No. It's nothing.
Really? That's too bad. I would have liked to have learnt about the old you.
I am who I am. I do not change.
I don't know. There's a line from later on where somebody asks Rex, like, what are you going to do with Malos when you get your hands on him? And he's just like, well, I'm probably going to punch him in the face, and then we'll go out drinking later. And I just want to see them actually make that scene of Rex and Malos going out for a drink after everything.
Jin.
Are you alone? Where's Malos?
He went ahead.
Well then, what are you doing here?
Waiting for you.
For us? Are you trying to stop us going after Malos?
Perhaps. I want to see for myself. If this world has any will of its own, which one would it choose? You or Malos?
Then, you should let us pass.
That I cannot do.
But why? In your state, you should barely be able to stand. You know, if we fight now, you'll...
You see right through me, Mithra. But I made a promise. I'll do whatever it takes to fulfill his desire.
Even if it means your death?
Gladly.
Jin.
It looks like we won't get past without a fight. Chum?
Seems so. We'll give it all we've got. Come on!
As it should be.
Come at me, boy!
Do it like I showed you and we'll be okay.
Well
Keep
done.
your feet up over
Hey,
there.
hey,
Right
hey,
to us.
hey,
Go
Fine
for
with
it.
us. Good
Hit it,
choice.
Nod.
Ray of punishment.
How could you ally with the Mormons?
Why not? Red level is
This could have been over long ago. Skyrim Slayer!
No slap. Right, friends.
Let's give him the
Good
full
choice.
hit it, no!
Dynamic Spark!
This might work. Gotcha!
Empty moment!
We make the rules here.
Blade combo, third stage.
Mithra, I made a promise to him.
Chat, do you think I can knock... Do you think I can knock Amalthus down the hole?
Skyward slash!
One shot. Let me take it.
Ultra
Please,
slash!
my prince.
Opponents have no choice but to strain.
Smash! Show me what you can do, Rex!
Topple of
Ultra slash!
No, not at all!
Right.
Yeah!
I was about to say, that special from Corvin's going to absolutely destroy him. Welcome in, Hamburger Elvis.
You still got it. But so do we. Oh, no, you don't.
The power to manifest what you imagine. Truly awesome. That power comes from the architect. Why do you wield it for mortal sake?
To get to Elysium.
And then what? Open it up to humans? Share it out between them?
Do you even need to ask? Obviously.
And then what? Can't you see where that leads?
What are you saying?
Humans will make Elysium into another Mortha. Just as they did with Torna 500 years ago.
I won't let that happen!
And after you die, what then? Who will stop the inevitable?
Isn't that the reason that you blades exist?
What?
And when I'm not around to stand by you in that effort, someone else will! That's right. When a person dies, that's it for them. But their thoughts and memories will always be passed on to someone else. Isn't that the same with you blades? Your past selves get passed down to someone else to become your new selves? Isn't that how you've always lived? We're no different.
It's a little bit more 3D than a
From now on,
PNG,
I'll
but
protect you.
it's like
I'll keep
6
you safe.
polygons total.
Always.
Blades become titans when the time is up, and those titans give birth to many new blades, all while forming the world beneath our feet. It's awesome. It's enough to make me envious.
Envious? Of us?
So I'd like to ask the architect, Pyra, Mithra, all of you, why did he create all these incredible people? Actually, I think I might already know the answer. But I'd still like to check with the man himself.
To check your answer?
Yeah.
You believe you know the reason we exist?
Jin!
Akos, Patroka.
If only we had Patroka here.
Patroka?
I won't let you kill Jen.
Stand down, Patroka.
But...
It is over for us now. There is nothing more. We've done all that we have to.
Jin. Nia?
Me?
Your power. Can you use it on Jin?
Well, sure. It'll only be a temporary measure, but...
Don't expect any thanks. We'll go back first and prep Jin for treatment. Akos, make yourself useful.
Yeah, I got him.
Patroka!
You will climb no further.
What? Amalthus? Here? And why does he look like that?
Okay, now we should be able to get Petroka.
If the architect did send blades down to this world, it was for my sake. To find and raise cores containing more powerful, wondrous, unparalleled data.
No, if this is anything, this is a Amalthus's
the
Mobius
cleansing
form.
procedure. Behold the culmination of my work!
You lunatic. He took the cores from all those blades. So that was the reason for the cleansing.
I am an agent of the architect's will.
What is he saying?
Delusions of grandeur.
You can't just decide stuff like that, dude. You're out of your damn mind.
It is no delusion. Have you forgotten the Aegis's power? That power. Is it not the Aegis's power to erase worthless things from existence? Is that not the architect's very will?
Pyra and Mithra aren't like that.
I just realized. I know why Malos is so intent on scouring the world. It's you, Amalthus. Malos has become tainted by your influence.
So what if he has? What's the problem? You've had your little trip around All Rest.
I can't wait to try to
witnessed the
push
state of
Amalthus
Martha?
into the hole and get pushed into the hole myself again.
Mankind will never change, no matter how many millennia pass.
You're the one who won't change. That's exactly why you hate those who try to.
And why should I have to change? If I change, I lose everything. I lose my very self. Who in their right mind would accept such a fate? That's why.
You're weak, old man. The weakest of us all.
Petroka!
Mankind will never change. Destroys the continent so there's more war. Real.
You wanna kill us, huh?
You're not human. Flesh eaters?
We were on our way to be transferred to Indol. My sister and I, from Tantal.
Sister?
Here. The boy on the left, that was my driver. The right is Petroka's.
Petroka. Is that her name?
Yes. I'm Akos. Our drivers were brother and sister. That's why.
We're siblings too, you're saying? What a dumb notion. They're them, and we're us. No relation whatsoever.
Even so, these bodies contain the lives of two humans. We are connected.
I don't get why you bother.
Are you happy? I'm asking if it makes you happy, clinging to things like that.
That I don't know.
Hi, Bird.
It's better than having nothing. It's important to me. And that gives me a reason to go on. To live for her.
Argos, stop! He's...
Yeah! Argos! Let me go! You monster!
How dare you? How dare you look down on me? You are mere blade whose very existence depends upon ours.
Rex! He's got Argos!
I'm on it! Not on my watch!
Why can't I do that level 5 special?
Let him go, pal!
This is a strange situation. Fighting so hard to save a member of Torna.
Indeed, but it seemed like the right thing to do.
His aim is clear, and so is ours. Thanks.
Friend, welcome.
Poppy, now not time for kind manners.
I believe in returning favors. You owe me for that one. Much thanks.
How? Who do you people think you are? Incorrigible whelps. Why would humans side with blades?
Is he slow? He thinks it's a side to pick? We share a bond, you numbskull. We're all friends here. We're in this thing together.
Bonds? Of friendship? With these trinkets?
Argos! That was surprisingly painful. If I were still a blade, this wouldn't...
Console A.
Join me.
Huh?
My name is Jin. I am just like you.
Argos! Amalthus.
You stay right there. He's human. So we should be the ones to kick his ass.
I have a heart no less human.
Then you better take good care of it. That's why you came here. Right?
Rex.
We're gonna break the 500-year-long curse right here.
Yeah.
Let's do it! I'm going all in. No offense.
Rating at
The enemy's element is now.
Maybe we'll get out of this alive.
My thoughts exactly.
Quick and hard!
That's our chance!
Double spinning time to strike.
Spinning dreams a reality.
Smash!
No shortage of strength.
No.
Guilty road!
Pow pow! Cannon!
Why not?
We'll make your dreams a reality.
Mid-run. Rolling smash. Anchor shot.
My prince.
Steady!
Rolling smash.
Might it be a time for a finishing
My
blow?
power flows.
Opponents have no shortage of strength.
Hoppy cutie pie! Time to
Double
shine!
spinning without people! They are mere tools! Sacred arrow!
Opponents have no shortage of strength.
Pulling out all the stops.
Divine road!
I missed.
Time to shine! Genesis
will become a part of me.
Why not?
Would it be okay if I show off a little?
You come over here, Tora. Alright.
Why not?
Tora, I need you over here.
I will waste my troops
Domination.
small fight like this.
Raging charge! Yeah, no effect.
Didn't work!
Huh?
I'm fine.
Rolling smash!
God
Yeah!
Fine. I'll clean up after.
God
Poppy will protect you.
Nicely done.
Spinning no shortage of strength.
I don't think we're gonna hit him back into the hole. Oh, never mind. Holy shit. Zeke keeps hitting stuff with smash and it just deletes their health bar.
I cannot end like this. Not until I've met the architect. Not until I've erased everything with my own hands.
What?
This is bad. The World Tree cannot take it.
Yeah, he's got arts that
How's
give
that
him
bastard still standing?
temporary
After
invincibility.
the incredible thrashing we gave him.
We must stop him.
What?
Jin! Ah! Mithra! Rex!
Mithra. You.
Don't get me wrong, okay? I couldn't let him get your core too. That's all. With it, he'd be unstoppable.
Now imagine with the Eye of Shining Justice, Zeke. I should check how much SP he's got on his skill tree currently.
All the cores, all the architect's words belong to me! Ugh!
Nia, take care of them both.
I will.
I like that Rex is just sprawled out on the floor.
Jin, why didn't you kill me when I joined Rex and the others?
It wasn't a mistake, was it? Becoming the blade of someone you trust.
Jin.
I did that too, once. Rex, you have to stop Malice. He's still searching for his own identity. Tell him the answer you found.
Jin.
Very polite of Amalthus to just sit there and wait.
You should have died with Torna.
Let's end this now. Our duty has been handed down. Amalthus!
Your duty is as dust in the wind compared to my destiny. Architect! I should have been your chosen one! I lived as you wanted me to! I did! I always! Bandits?
Probably. After all, Pandoria looks pretty damn human for a blade. She'd be worth a lot to some people. They sell them. Line up the cores with pretty pictures of the blade inside.
It's the same as it ever was.
What?
As soon as people are denied something they desire, they try to take it by force.
Not everyone's like that.
Oh, some give up prematurely, but the feeling is there, I assure you.
Well, in that case, why bother protecting them? Why not let people do whatever?
To remind myself, I must never forget what kind of beings humans are.
Is that what helping me was,
I
too?
swear to God, Amalthus.
A long time ago, I seem to recall
Hey, they
seeing a
actually
very
removed her
similar
costume for that flashback to that scene.
Perhaps that too was one face of humanity.
Why did you look so sad back then? That was you too, wasn't it?
Father, why do you not answer when I call? Father, I've missed you.
Jin.
Unfortunately for you, Amalthus, after you went up to Elysium, the architect changed his number. That's why he never answers your calls.
What a splendid soul you were, Jin.
Jin.
I've successfully killed Amalthus. I could die happy now, yeah. They should have put Jin in the pool.
Ugh, what a stench. They let beggars roam free in this town? You're a blade, aren't you? Where's your driver? Dead drunk in a ditch? No, somehow I don't think that's it. The name's Malos. I'm the same as you.
Hi, Yara. How are you? Ah, we get to watch this cutscene again.
Heat-seeking warhead. We've been hit. Sensing Coriolis deviation across orbital ring. Reading shift to west by northwest, magnitude, 2.
Correcting tower balance. Releasing anchor bolts 127 through 214. Echelon siren losses now exceed 60%.
Director, the beanstalk cannot hold. The Saviorite rebels are very close to capturing it.
We have no choice. Initialize ion. Prepare the conduit.
Roger.
Director, the conduit's authorization has failed.
How come?
We're locked out by Professor Klaus. We can't secure access from our side.
What did you say?
Trinity processes sync rate at 96%. That should be good enough. Let's begin the experiment.
Professor, no! The results have not been confirmed. It's too dangerous.
Ridiculous. It's perfectly safe. We are about to bear witness to the birth of a universe! Once, only a god could perform such a miracle. But today, mankind moves one step closer to the divine.
Are you serious? Do you even fully understand that thing?
What's the alternative? Do you want to just surrender this place to them? The conduit is a gift from some divine entity. It is a gateway. A gateway that will take us to an entirely new world.
You're delusional. Divine entity? The conduit is nothing more than a meta-universe manifold.
Galea, we humans are fools. We've ravaged the planet. We are on the verge of burning even the skies above. But the conduit could transform us into something so much more. Galea, this is the birth of a brand new universe.
Stop, Klaus!
Fools, indeed. The time has come.
God, I love that scene. A chest back here?
You're all mine.
Come on, game. Mean to me. Is Xenoblade X's Lifehold a replica of the Zohar? No. They're the same shape. Like, the Lifehold pieces that you find in Xenoblade X are the same shape as the Zohar. But They've got basically nothing to do with it.
It stopped moving.
Perhaps we've arrived at the end point.
If we go outside, we find out.
Good point. Let's have a look.
Look up.
The stars, they're close enough to touch.
The other view is quite something too. Look at the cloud sea all the way down there.
So this is the top of the World Tree. Ah, that sound.
Huh? What is that?
It's Elysium.
Elysium.
This way. Let's check it out.
It's been a while, Father.
Logos.
Is that my real name? What's it mean? Logos.
It has no meaning. All it represents is the ego of those who named you.
How many years has it been?
I forget. It has been far too long.
You know why I'm here, don't you?
I know it all. All that you experience is passed on to me here.
Then, let's get straight to the point.
Huh? No need to rush, my child. I'm fading. I'll be gone soon enough.
Is that right? Then I'll take it all.
Do as you wish. If you believe that is your role.
Is that choice really mine? Answer me. This is what I came to hear.
It is a choice you made together.
Good answer. Thanks for creating me.
Ah. And here comes the other answer.
Fucking tearing up again. The end of this game always makes me cry.
You're all mine.
I also love the little detail that this is a picture of the hill overlooking Elysium. One of those moments where you wish you had the context. It's hard to explain because a lot of it is tying this game in with the ending of Xenoblade 1. Despite the fact that everything previous to this chapter has been saying it. No, this isn't a like direct sequel. This is a like alternate universe sequel. And it's like it's both. That's what's happening currently. Or at least with the architect stuff. And that whole cutscene at the start of the chapter.
It sure is bright.
Yeah, it's right through here. I'm sure of it. We've almost reached Elysium. What is this place?
No.
Can this place really be Elysium? Where's the greenery? The water? Birdsong? There's nothing. Nothing here at all.
What a wretched sight. I have not seen anything like this in all my years on Allrest.
Pyra!
I don't understand. I don't get it. This is not how I remember.
That bell sound must be coming from somewhere. Is someone here?
Over there. Poppy detected one big thing, kind of like building, over that direction. Sound seemed like it come from there.
That building, eh? Then there's no point hanging around here.
Yeah. Only one way to find out. Let's go, Rex.
All right. It might still be okay. Maybe it's just this bit that's destroyed. There's bound to be something over that way.
Don't mind me, I'm just trying not to cry. I swear, sometimes stuff like this just like it's the right chord with me, and it just makes me cry every time I see it. That's Takahashi winning.
This place looks like it was once a city, and quite an old one at that.
It's actually a lot like the stuff we saw in Moritha.
Way more dusty, though. Maybe because it's so dry up here.
Huh?
It seems to have been a child's vehicle.
Right. So that means people lived here once.
It must have been a grand old city. It stretches further than the eye can see. You could fit the entire population of Allrest into this place, and with room to spare.
It's also partially the music. The music gets me a lot. Just double checking for chests. Did I ever tell the story about the first time that I made it to this area? Like, on my original playthrough of this game? I actually don't know if I did, because I think I was too busy crying when we passed through here the first time. Yeah, I saw the white chest down there. I just don't want to... I want to get the landmark up here before I jump down there to grab it.
Is that it? The bells have stopped.
A signal we should enter, perhaps?
We probably should.
Welcome home, my children.
Who's there?
Father?
What? You don't mean...
The architect is here, but where?
I am always here. Come to me.
Please look! Over there is staircase.
It seems to lead to a lower level.
Guess we have to. Huh. Treasure acquired.
That's future redeemed. I'm surprised it let me jump over that. But, I remember the tail end of this game really well. And it's one of those things where, like, I can remember remarkably well, like, exactly exactly what was going on as I finished this game for the first time. When I made it to this segment, it was like the middle of December, and I was up at like I was up at like 4 a.m. on a school night because I made it to the World Tree, and I was like, oh, I'm gonna finish Xenoblade 2 tonight, and then I just like kept playing. And like, I remember wow, my brain, I'm like, I'm trying my damnedest not to cry, but I'm crying. Like, when games get me, they really, really, like, get me invested emotionally. And, like, I remember the soul-crushing feeling that I had when I walked through that door into this area for the first time. And, like, it's one of those things where it's just, like, the game did its job spectacularly. And it also, this dialogue right here, this dialogue specifically makes me intensely sad every time I read it. All of them are sad, but that one specifically is really fucking sad. But yeah, I'll get to Conduit talk here in a bit. I wonder if this segment is actually going to take my party members away.
Up.
The building's holding up well inside.
Quality of structural materials much better than in city outside. This made of same substance as World Tree itself.
Same as the World Tree. Huh? Hey, where is everyone? Pyra! Gramps! Pyra! Mithra!
Next fight uses the current level of the party member. I think they actually, it does use your current party member levels, but I think that they actually changed it so you can't set their level to 1 and just steamroll them. I think they have a minimum level set.
What is that? The Aldanian Imperial Army. Their equipment looks ancient. Like it's come from the past. What is up with this place? What? Nia! Dromark! I'm so glad you...
Why, Rex?
Huh?
You told us Elysium was real.
My lady and I traveled all this way at your behest.
Yeah, the World
Master
Tree is a
Rex,
space elevator.
Did you intentionally deceive us?
I trusted you, you know. I came here because I trusted you.
Nia! Dromark! What are you talking about?
How do you explain this?
You've got it wrong. I told you. I promised Pyra to...
Pyra. Oh, right. Pyra. 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 Is that it? You've only got eyes for her. Get your head out of your ass.
Nia, you're being weird. What is going on?
My lady has given up everything for you, yet still you realize nothing. Even now you cannot see.
I've been here all along. Why won't you realize? Look! Just look at me, Rex!
Our foes are
Okay,
preparing an
time to
elemental
take you
attack.
down.
We
Double
can.
spinning
Maybe
edge.
we're not.
Rolling smash.
Good choice.
Go
I actually don't remember. Are they able to switch
There
blades?
was
Why not?
everything we've done. It's all
Double
been
spinning
done.
edge.
You must be more
Let me
careful.
show you a thing.
Rest a while.
Like I'm going down with a photon edge. I can still fight.
I'm sorry.
Answer me, Rex. Why did you lie to us?
How could you betray our trust?
You know, I never noticed that Rex runs through the commercial district of Morardane here. I never noticed that that was where they were here.
You really are a fool.
Morag? Bridget? Huh? Morardane?
You're so thoughtless.
Morag?
Here you are, wasting time. And all the while my countrymen are... Do you have any idea what you've done?
What do you...
You just run ahead, without a thought for anyone else, and this is the result!
This is probably why I never noticed that, because you actually fight her here in Moratha.
I couldn't save anyone. If only we hadn't come here. I could have saved my
I think maybe this is why I thought that Niall died during the whole thing in the World Tree earlier.
For you, Rex!
But me? I didn't mean to...
I hope you're happy now. You dragged us to some empty ruins. I hope that was worth everything we sacrificed.
Also, hi Day Nightfall. I hope you're doing good.
Okay, time to take you down.
You disappointed
Double
me.
spinning
Let me
edge.
take it.
Double
I hope
spinning
for
edge.
you. Good choice.
Hit it, no.
Ray of punishment.
Why not? Double spinning
I
edge.
know
Go
my
for it.
people. Ray
This
of
is
punishment.
a mere
Magnificent.
flesh wound.
Please, stop this. What's the use in fighting amongst ourselves now?
What's the use? For vengeance! What more reason do I need?
What?
That's right. We must take our vengeance. For the thousands of lives you have stolen!
I killed? No, wait, I didn't.
I'll have your life for an apology, Rex! Stop right there! How dare you run!
What is this place? What's wrong with everyone? Pyra, Mithra, Grams, where are you? Where are you guys?
I find it kind of funny that they throw Zeke and Pandoria and Tora and Poppy at you at the same time.
Why Rex run?
Tora, Poppy, Zeke and Pandoria. Don't tell me you're all...
You having fun, chum? Playing the hero like the kid you are, stringing us adults along.
That's not... Rex is bad friend. Why Rex become driver when Tora cannot become driver? Tora tries so hard, and for what? It's useless!
Master Pawn is right. Rex just have a little luck and become driver of Aegis? Poppy never asked to be born as imitation. Poppy want to be real too. Not fair!
I bet it felt real good, didn't it? Getting special treatment from everyone, getting chosen by the Aegis. Who decided you should have all that power? How about you hand it over to the prince right now? He deserves it.
Stop it already! I did nothing wrong to any of you.
So you haven't worked that out either? In your hurry to get here, you never stopped to consider all the things you left lying in your wake!
This is massively out of character, rolling for yeah.
Well done.
Smash.
Maybe we're not.
The Aegis isn't for the
My
likes
thoughts
of
exactly.
you, chum.
Quick and
She needs a real man.
Why not?
Focus.
Yeah.
What a fucking line from Zeke there.
We can do it! Defense protocol activated!
Maybe we'll get out of this alive. Let me show you.
Stratospheric thunder!
But it was careful to become real
Maybe
driver.
things will get interesting now.
No effect.
Try to keep it up.
We'll
beat them.
Dynamic
Steady.
fast
Spinning
Defense
head.
protocol
Just as we
activated.
Rolling smash.
do it.
Weapons system.
Gotcha.
Take this!
No
Finally
effect.
got something
Hit
right.
it. No.
Your mouth shut up!
Enough! Stop! Tora! Poppy!
I like how Tora and Poppy are the ones
I never
that
wanted
explicitly
this.
get
Zeke,
exploded by that.
Pandoria.
I know that he's worried about Zeke and Pandoria as well, but Tora and Poppy were the ones that got hit directly by that.
What are you doing, Rex?
What? Gramps. This place.
What is the point?
Huh, Gramps?
What is the point of us, really? We are born as blades, then return to our slumber, again and again, over countless years, until we become titans, to wander this world for countless more. And at the end of it all, we sink into nothingness. Have you ever thought about it? What it means to exist for close to an eternity with no clear purpose or goal?
That's...
Must be nice to be human. Living for a limited time, thinking limited thoughts. It must be so much easier. I envy your kind. Just think, Rex, would you? What would you do if you were me? Would you be happy to drift around the ocean with a human on your back?
The way he said human sounded like a slur.
I don't know how I'm supposed to answer that. Why are you asking me?
You're being strange. Everyone's acting so strange.
Welcome back. You're late, Rex. Where did you wander off to?
Pyra. Mithra.
Come on, let's go ahead and eat. I've cooked up a whole bunch of your favorites. I hope you've got room.
I like that Mithra offers him wine in this scene and that is like, wait a minute, you're not allowed to have wine.
Well, eat up.
I think your mouth glitched a little bit there, Mithra.
Which kind of bread do you want?
Oh, maybe this and this.
There you go.
Thanks.
Hey, do you want some wine? Oops, you're too young. Silly me.
Mithra, has something happened?
What do you mean?
It's just, you're a lot nicer than normal.
Stop it. I'm always nice to you, alright?
Solar hitting the
so.
preempting the game by one text box.
Hey, Rex, come on. How can you sit down to eat without washing your hands first? That's a faux pas. Go wash your hands right now.
Sorry.
Rex is still hallucinating, don't worry.
You're acting almost like Mithra today, Pyra.
Did you scrub them properly?
Yeah. They're clean.
Great. Okay then, let's eat. Thanks for the food.
I really
looks
like the
really
way that
good.
Mithra says that.
Tastes even better.
Of course it does. After all, I made it myself. Maybe I'll try my hand next time. Mithra, no. You know how that always ends. But carbon's good for you. Anyway, I want to do something nice for Rex too. No cooking. Who's gonna save the world if Rex gets the runs? You're so mean. It was only that one time.
It's okay, you two. I don't care who cooks. I'm just happy with... I'm happy with...
Rex.
It's so strange. I don't even know what I'm doing here anymore. Everyone's all wrong. They all said I... But now you two... Did I go wrong somewhere?
I think that's enough. Please, Father.
Stop
guys.
tormenting this poor boy with the happy home life that he wishes he could have, but he can't have.
Why are we all here?
He's got to save the
thought
world
I
first,
was-
and then he can have that.
I may
Except there's one
wish
extra cat girl there.
to examine the shapes of your hearts.
That voice. You're...
My name is Klaus, the architect of this world. I have watched over you all this time. I have seen your thoughts, your desires, the things you have achieved.
So you did that, just now?
Yes, those were not your present forms, but alternate possibilities. Your other selves that lie within. That is what I wanted to see.
You know,
our other selves?
the way that Poppy is
You
lit
mean
in this
we're
scene
all
makes her look
thinking
like her
stuff like that, deep
Xenoblade
down?
3 version.
Was that how we really feel?
Then you saw it too.
Looks like we were all shown the same kind of stuff. It creeped me out. What are you trying to prove?
Those were the fears you harbor.
I don't get it at all.
What was your purpose in showing us this? Those were not pleasant visions to behold.
My only purpose was to find out how mankind has changed and where it is headed.
And were you disappointed?
No. As you stand before me right now, that is who you are. That is enough.
Architect, sir. I came here because I met Pyra. Is this really Elysium? Are you really?
I will show you everything. Memories. Mine and those of this planet. This world was once the stage of a struggle for survival that dwarfed this current predicament. The world was an unseemly place, though glimpses of beauty persisted. What should people live for? Who should they live for? They live for themselves, to harbor desires and struggle to realize them. That is the natural state of man. But I did not think that was good enough. I lost hope for mankind. I searched tirelessly for an outside solution. And one day, I found it. The conduit. Why it chose to appear before us, I do not know. However, its existence presented a new possibility.
Possibility?
Our world was not the only one. Endless universes coexist, side by side, yet all completely unaware of one another. The conduit was our link to these foreign worlds. And I opened that forbidden gateway, praying that it would change the world. You have seen the plane called Moritha, have you not? That is what remains of my world. When I opened the conduit, many people and many things disappeared into distant dimensions. All that remained here were the ruins of Moritha. And half of my body.
Your body?
Half of me lives on in some other dimension. But not for much longer.
What do you mean?
The moment of my other self's demise draws near.
Father, you...
I was a fool. Because of my foolishness, I lost everything. Left here, alone and broken, I longed for oblivion, but even that eluded me. This is my punishment. Retribution from on high, for the sin I have committed.
On high?
There was only one thing I could do. I had to atone for my sin. I swore to restore this world. The first thing I created was a special particulate substance with the ability to restore deteriorated matter. You all know it as the Cloud Sea. The Cloud Sea can disassemble matter it comes in contact with, and rebuild it in the image of all the things that once made up this world. This way, little by little, I could rebuild the world I had brought to ruin. Next, I began to recreate life. I gathered miniature vessels containing memories of all this planet's former life forms. And I scattered them across the Cloud Sea. These are the core crystals. The crystals bonded with the Cloud Sea's particulate reconstructors and formed the nuclei of new life. Those nuclei developed into minute life forms, the Titans, who would, over time, grow larger and larger. Finally, the Titans gave birth to complex organisms based on the data in their core crystals. This newly birthed life, over untold millennia, evolved into a new breed of mankind.
Hi, Cattlebug.
So that's how we came to live in this world.
But I did not trust this world, born as it had been. What if it were to repeat our mistakes? What if someone like me appeared? To stave off these doubts, I implemented one final measure. And so the Blades were born. Ontos, Logos, and Pneuma. The three cores of the Trinity processor formed their cornerstone. However, Ontos triggered a space-time transition event and disappeared forever.
Forever in very heavy
I was
quotation
left with
marks.
the other two, Logos and Pneuma, entrusting them with managing the Blades. Malos and Pyra. Those are the names that you now know them under.
So... I am... Numa.
Yeah, it's written on your chest in your ascended form.
Managing?
The core crystals at the heart of each blade are tasked with relaying all kinds of information to Logos and Pneuma about the selection pressures of the outside world and the biological status of their bonded human, but also the experiences and emotions they share. As the data continually accrues, new evolutionary code is sent back to the core crystals. And this code is used to create new, further evolved blades. These blades too become Titans in time. and create new generations of life forms.
Yes, it's written on her chest, but no one can read Greek. That's so
Was
real.
the new circle of life I had created.
I mean, to be fair, even if it's not, like, even if you're not reading it as Greek, it still looks like Numa.
So
It looks like
we're all
English
born
Numa, even
from
if it's written
this
in Greek.
endless cycle of life. To replace the victims of the previous world.
That's right. But there were also a handful of survivors. I believe you saw them when you were in Moritha. The unfortunate ones who clung to life.
Ah. You mean those monsters? Were they originally people?
Core crystals were first conceived as a replacement for human brain cells. A product of mankind's age-old quest for immortality.
And that's what became of them. How awful.
But that technology became the starting point for the creation of blades and titans.
So, in one sense, their sacrifice was not in vain. Though not all may see it as such.
So tell us, in the end, did we develop as you had hoped?
What do you think?
I couldn't possibly.
Well, those phantasms which you all experienced earlier, those are feelings that lurk in all of your hearts. As well as that man, Amaltheus. When a person loses something, they cannot help but seek a reason why. Within themselves, or in others. They seek a concrete answer to the question of who they really are deep inside. Such a very lonely existence. But perhaps that is what it is to be human. All this data passed through me, and I knew. All of you. You were not in any way different from us before. That's why I did not intervene. 500 years ago, when the man finally arrived here, I did nothing when he took away Logos and Numa. I stood and watched as Logos, instantiated into blade form, set out to purge the world.
You don't make sense. Didn't you go to all that trouble to rebuild it? Then why would you...
It is fate.
Fate?
It is fated to happen. It cannot but happen. My atonement was doomed from the start.
That can't be.
I had made my peace with it. Once more, I longed for nothing more than to disappear. However, something has now changed. And that is you, Rex. You and Numa.
Me? And Pyra and Mithra?
You reforged your bond in a way I had not thought possible. And the life you share. Moreover, the conduit, which fell into a stubborn silence after the world's end, has begun stirring once more. Rex, the power you and Numa exercise is the conduit's power. It comes leaking out of some far-flung dimension.
Hi, Ender.
And it is a power we can know nothing about. But with its help, the world may be about to change.
What's all this shaking?
It is Logos. Malos. Trying to destroy this world and everything in it.
What?
Remember, at heart he is but an information processing unit. Neither good nor evil. He is driven by a certain impulse. The despair that the man named Amalthus felt.
I see. So it was right. What I felt back then, I mean.
Rex.
Rex, what is it you desire?
What else? To stop Malos.
And if you succeed?
I'll punch him in his stupid face, and then... probably get a drink with him or something.
I really want to see that heart
That's the
to heart.
sixth rule of the Salvager's Code. First have a punch out, then drink to forget. Once you've forgotten, the friendship's all set. I'm not old enough to drink yet, though.
I see. Numa. No, I should call you Pyra and Mithra.
What is it?
I want to apologize for having burdened you with all this.
Don't worry. We're actually grateful. Thanks to you, Father, we got to meet Rex. And everyone else. Those are cherished memories. Father.
I have transferred all of Elysium's data and authorizations to you. Make me proud.
We will.
Rex.
Yes.
I will disappear soon. When I do, the conduit will likely disappear from this world. You will not be able to use your power forever.
I understand. We'll make do somehow.
I'm counting on you.
Klaus. Have you changed your mind about this world?
Right now, I think I am glad I met you all.
Got it. Then, our answers match. Thank you for giving us all life.
Perhaps I will be able to face you again. Galea.
Chat, is it time for conduit talk when this cutscene's done?
Mithra, where's Malos?
If he is here, I know where he must have gone.
Where is it? Tell us.
The greatest of all artifices. The artifice that exists solely to destroy the world. Ion.
Ion? So that's what Malos meant. Then, that's where we'll go.
Hi, Renz. Okay, so the conduit. Oh boy. I'm not entirely sure how much I actually have to say about it. But, the conduit is complicated. So, as explained in that cutscene, it's effectively a bridge to other dimensions.
Wow! World
The
has many amazing places in it.
Oh, I didn't mean to walk into a cutscene. Complicated is an understatement. Yeah, no joke.
Are all of those sirens?
He's really trying to destroy all of Orest.
Let's hurry, guys!
Okay, so the conduit. The conduit in what's so complicated about a big rock that completely distorts the entire fabric of reality at will? Yeah, so I'm trying to think like how to lay out all the information we have about the conduit. So we know that the conduit, thanks to the back of the Siren model kit box set, this is one of the pieces of information from that hasn't made it into a game yet. We know that the conduit was found in Kenya, if I'm not mistaken, which is also the same as where they found the original Zohar in Xenosaga. The Zohars are... So, the conduit in this game has, like, in the file names, like, the file name for the room that has the conduit in it is literally, like, Zohar room. Yeah, the conduit is kind of a link to... It's a link to higher dimensional beings, or like higher dimensions. And so, for example, in Xenoblade, the conduit is a bridge between, you know, separate dimensions. It acts as the bridge between the Xenoblade 1 universe and the Xenoblade 2 universe, kind of. That's a simplification, and it's not entirely accurate, but honestly, we don't actually know a whole lot about the Xenoblade version of the conduit. Yeah, the conduit is a way, like Galea said, it's effectively a spot where higher dimensions converge in a lower dimension. And it's a link to that upper dimensional energy. In Xenogears, so spoilers for Xenogears as well. In Xenogears, the Zohar is it's the same in that it connects to a higher plane, but it connects to a higher plane because it literally has like a fifth dimensional being trapped inside of it. I don't really know a whole lot about the Zohar and the Zohar emulators from Saga, just due to the fact that I haven't played the rest of the Saga. So Xenogears is connected to Blade and Saga. So, the tricky thing about that is that there are ways that you can make connections to gears. The problem is that in real life, Square Enix really fucking hates Xenogears. Yeah, fundamentally, Takahashi has been trying to tell the same story for 2 decades, ever since Xenogears came out. So, spoiler warning for Xenogears. Like I've already said, Xenogears, as it stands, is technically actually Xenogears episode 5. As you can see at the end of it, in the very end. Nomura wishes he could write this consistently. Nomura wishes he could fucking write. You see, here's the thing. Nomura is really good at writing, like, singular games. The problem is that he keeps being tasked with writing these big overarching series. And, like, I fucking love Kingdom Hearts. Kingdom Hearts is so fucking complicated. Because Nomura is the type of writer who will write himself into a corner and then go, actually, I haven't written myself into a corner. I've actually written that that corner is an open door.
Treasure acquired.
Nier Automata is Yoko Taro. Okay, so with regards to that, actually, Solar, with the Xenoblade X being an artificial conduit, what it's closer to being is, it's not a conduit. The Lifehold is actually closer to the Xenoblade X version of Origin from Xenoblade 3. In that it holds people's souls in it. And Nomura doesn't have a clear goal or story idea. He just keeps making shit up with no plan. Yeah, but the other thing is that Nomura really... The best way to describe it is that despite the fact that the actual logic in a lot of Nomura games is a bit shaky, a lot of Nomura games have, like, very well characterized characters that, like, they do a really good job of making you empathize with characters. And, like, there are a lot of really good characters in, like, especially in Kingdom Hearts. Kingdom Hearts has some phenomenal characters, but the overarching plot is just so messy. But yeah, back to the whole conduit thing. So the conduit is effectively the Xenoblade universe's version of the Zohar. And, I guess, major spoilers for, it's already in the spoiler warning, Xenoblade X Definitive Edition. Still hung up on Virum Rex. Yeah. But, Xenoblade X Definitive Edition made everything significantly more complicated by the fact that there is now a second conduit. Technically speaking, we don't actually know if it's 100% a second conduit, but it is a different color. And if I was trying to differentiate like something of the same object type, I would just make it another color like that. So technically speaking, the one in XDE could be under the impression that it was the same conduit through the lens of a different universe. Yeah, see, it's up for debate because there's a lot of weird shit that links, because we've got, I think we need an X2. Yeah, I think Xenoblade X2 and Xenoblade 4 are going to be the same game. But, well, Origin didn't actually make the stasis dimension. What happened with Ionios is Mobius happened. Mobius is the reason that it was in stasis in the first place. Linking X to the trio, how recovered world of 3 now has to overlay with the artificial universe of X. Yeah, see, Xenoblade, it's weird because I like the ideas of what they did with Xenoblade X Chapter 13. I know that there are a lot of people who are a lot more negative on it, especially because a lot of people got very attached to Mira as a planet, and everything that happens in X's extra chapter made those people very mad. But I'm a little bit mixed on the linking X to the numbered trilogy. I kind of liked it sitting off on its own, off on the side. I like how I'm just like pacing around in game. But yeah, it's just it's funky because technically speaking, we now have a spot that is likely a place that the conduit connects to, which is the rift from XDE. This is just all XDE spoilers. I'm so sorry. The whole thing with the Ares cores. The whole thing with the Ares Prime cores in Xenoblade XDE. The way that, like, the current speculation, I guess I should say, the way that I see it is, I think that the Ares cores, as they're contextualized in XDE, are kind of intended to be the Xenoblade, like, universe's equivalent to Zohar emulators. They very heavily resemble Ouroboros cores as well, which is a whole other can of worms, but they're made from the Sumerian conduit. And so I think that the idea is effectively that the Ares cores are this iteration's version of Zohar emulators. And then, like, you tie it in to you tie it into Xenoblade 3, and the Xeno series is such a canned worms factory. You're so right. Because it gets even messier. Ares cores are basically anima relics. Yeah, kind of. I never thought of it like that, but they kind of are anima relics, aren't they? There you go, more Gears references. But there's some interesting Zohar emulators are anima relics. Yeah, that's fair. I feel like I'm kind of taking shots in the dark a little bit sometimes because I haven't played Saga yet. Or well, I've played 1/3 of Saga at this point. But the weirdness with regards to Xenoblade 3 and X Definitive Edition doesn't simply stop with there being a second conduit potentially, because on top of that, due to the fact that, so technically speaking, Ionios did happen. Europe never got Xenosaga Episode 3. Really? Wow. But, it's strange because technically speaking, Ionios in the wider continuity did happen, but it happened instantly. Everything that happened in Ionios happened all at once from the perspective of somebody outside of it. Europe only got episode 2? What the hell? But the interesting thing with regards to Ionios technically happening instantaneously, due to the fact that it happened in like a time dilated, like frozen time. Ionios was everything everywhere all at once, a little bit. The interesting thing about that is that Ares Prime is able to pull, like it's able to show Al the segment from Xenoblade 3 where Noah and Mio exchange flutes. Exactly, Solar. And so I've seen people theorizing that effectively during the time that Xenoblade 3 is happening, Xenoblade 3 and like, you know, Origin, effectively when the worlds merged, Origin ended up in the Rift. And that's where, like, and that's how, like, it got kickstarted, and, like, Ionios effectively happened inside the Rift so that Ares Prime could see it. Xenoblade 3 is happening during Chapter 13. Exactly. The other interesting thing is that Void from Chapter 13 of Xenoblade X bears a striking resemblance to Zed. And not only that, Zed in his human form bears a striking resemblance to the Samarians that we see in the cutscenes from Chapter 13. And so it's there's not a whole lot to go on with that specific thing, but need a mod that replaces the conduit model with a with a can of worms. I don't know. I think I've definitely gushed about this before. Zed is the will of resentment and fear and doubt, which is strongly Void felt while trapped. Yeah, like the interesting thing is that Zed, or I guess Mobius and Void, are kind of diametrically opposed. The idea with how they're connected, from what I like, the theory that I've heard, or a theory that I've heard, is effectively that like Zed got his appearance from Void when Void was trapped inside the rift in
Darkness envelops
Volataris.
the world in its Stygian embrace.
You can't afford to stop paying attention.
But it's interesting because Void and Mobius are kind of diametrically opposed. Specifically because Mobius are the, like... Mobius are... I don't want anything to change ever. Meanwhile... Void is over here like, I want to, like, I'm testing people. I want to learn more about death. Yeah, Void just wants everything to end. It's interesting. I'm really curious to see where they'll go after XDE. Just because, like, XDE is interesting. Mobius was also testing people. Mobius wasn't really testing people. Mobius was more of a, look, we're giving you what, like, what mankind desires sort of deal, rather than being like, oh, you know, overcome yourself and we'll leave you alone. It's like, no, this is what you wanted. Getting the Warhammer 40k impression of creatures born dimension with creatures born of humans' feelings. Yeah, it's really interesting because I both like the idea that the blue light at the end of Future Redeemed is the White Whale 2. But I also like it much more if it's Cosmos from the end of Saga 3. Why not both? You know, I gotta say, one thing that I was really surprised about, completely off topic, I'm just talking about, like, Xenoblade X DE stuff. I am really surprised that they didn't kill off the main character in Xenoblade X DE. They had the perfect opportunity to kill off Cross. And they were like, nah. Let's not kill off Cross. They did, but I think it was ballsier to keep Cross alive. Yeah. Like, I respect it. Visually, the Mortha creatures resemble Gnosis. Yeah, a little bit. They resemble some types of Gnosis. Also with the Gnosis thing, so the
World has many amazing places in it.
We discovered good place.
it's really odd because Gnosis kind of fit a little bit into Xenoblade. When the fuck did I equip Godfrey? Genuinely, when did that happen? How long has Godfrey been sitting on my blade wheel?
Readied for departure, Master.
Can't stop pointing at things and saying, is this a Gnosis? He was there when Rex was being fucked with? Huh. But yeah, like, I don't know, Gears. Oh wait, I was talking about Gnosis. I was gonna say something about Xenogears, but Gears, not Gears. Wow, pff, brain. Gnosis. We're focusing on the Gnosis point. Effectively, the Gnosis version of like in the Xenoblade games is the Fog Beasts from I think Cosmos' body colliding with the White Whale too as a future redeemed crew walks in. Oh my god, could you imagine if the could you imagine if Xenoblade 4 opens up and it's the White Whale 2 crew reenacting that fuck-ass scene from the start of Xenosaga Episode 1 where Cosmos gets caught in the fucking window on the ship? But yeah, the Fog Beasts in Xenoblade 1, Future Connected, and 3, Future Redeemed, are effectively this series' Gnosis. Though at the same time, oh god, what are they called? Ghosts, I think. The ghosts from XDE could also be considered similar to Gnosis, but like similar in a different way than the Fog Beasts, because the Fog Beasts are similar to Gnosis in the fact that they exist kind of on a higher plane, and they have to be manually pulled down into a lower plane in order to actually like deal with them. The ghosts in Xenoblade X Definitive Edition kind of serve a similar purpose to the Gnosis, where, well, I say similar purpose. I'm kind of talking out my ass a little bit with this because I haven't played Saga Episode 2 and 3, so I could be very incorrect about this, but the ghosts are kind of like they're kind of like a universal failsafe mechanism almost. But they're a universal failsafe mechanism that was being used by Void to fuck with people, basically. And they also, you know, kill you instantly if you touch them, so they're very similar to Gnosis like that. And they're also only kind of tangible. Like, I don't know. I need to play Saga Episode 2 and I'm definitely not going to be in the mood to do both of them back to back. I know that Saga 2 is going to take a lot out of me. God, I got so many games to play. All of them are JRPGs. I have to keep telling myself to not try playing JRPGs back to back. And then currently I'm playing Xenoblade 2 and I'm sitting here like, but what if I played Xenosaga Episode 2 right after this? I don't know, like, I've got so many fucking RPGs to play. I've got so many JRPGs to play, and like, even if I try to space them out, I feel like even if I try to space out the JRPGs, I feel like I'm not able to. Maddie the Xeno addict girl. Yes, correct. Because I got like, I have at minimum I have at minimum 4 more RPGs that I want to play this year. I want to play Saga Episode 2 and 3. I want to play Treasure of the Rudras, and I want to replay Xenogears. I know for a fact replaying Xenogears is going to take me like a month. I need to figure out if I have the most like up-to-date translation patch for Treasure of the Rudras. I don't know. I also, there haven't been any real updates. Yeah, I want to double check to make sure that I have the most recent version. Just, you know, for thoroughness sake. I'm trying to think, but my brain is melting. I don't know if that worked, but we translated the French translation. Yeah, because the magic system in Treasure of the Rudras is literally like you type words out into a spell book and it makes stuff based on what you type out, right? I don't know. I've got the list of JRPGs never ends. I need to play some Shin Megami Tensei. I need to play Metaphor. I need to play Live Alive one of these days. Octopath. I need to go back to Bravely Default 2. I need to play Clair Obscur. I've actually already streamed Golden Sun before, Erica, though I haven't actually played Golden Sun 3. I know that some people will say that I'm better off not having played it. I do want to play Golden Sun 3. Oh, Final Fantasy 13 is also on that list. There is no Golden Sun 3. I need to play Neo: The World Ends With You, though that one is less of an RPG. That one's more of an action game. You can suffer with us on how bad a cliffhanger the ending is. Yeah, I'm aware ahead of time that the cliffhanger for Dark Dawn is really bad. Sorta, it's like an action RPG. Yeah, it's like it's 3D TWUI, right? But it's also like party-based. It's 3D TWUI, yes. Yeah. Honestly, like, I want to replay The World Ends With You, but The World Ends With You is such a long... Or it took me a long time to beat the first time. I was playing the Switch port of it. Honestly, it's a pretty good game, but Square Enix shoved it out the window to die. KOTOR. The next CRPG that I want to play is I want to play Rogue Trader. Like Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader. Though I do also want to play Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. And maybe fucking Baldur's Gate. KOTOR isn't really a CRPG. It kinda is. KOTOR is like a CRPG by the loosest definition of CRPG. But yeah, I've been sitting on Neo: The World Ends With You for who knows how long at this point. Three months of Rogue Trader. I want to play the Shantae games, or the Elder Scrolls games CRPGs. I would argue that at least the first two are. I don't know if I would really count like Morrowind and up as CRPGs. But I definitely would consider Arena and Daggerfall, and yeah, I was about to say and Battlespire and Redguard, but Battlespire and Redguard are different enough that they don't count. Morrowind is halfway between an action RPG and a CRPG. I've never actually played I've actually never played Morrowind. I've actually the only of the Elder Scrolls games that I have sat down and played any extensive amount of is Skyrim. I want to play Oblivion, but I heard that the Oblivion like remaster runs like shit because it's on Unreal 5. Which is, you know, I'm so glad that the game industry has decided to make a logo that you can put on your like store page that straight up says this game will run like shit on PC, and it's the Unreal 5 logo. I have a vendetta against Unreal 5 because, oh my god, it is such a poorly optimized engine. Morrowind's combat is indeed the worst, but it's by far the best of the 3 games. Morrowind is like the furthest into the like RPG crunchiness that, like, it's not as RPG crunchy as like Daggerfall, but it's the furthest of the modern Elder Scrolls games that, like, it's the furthest into that the modern Elder Scrolls games get into. Maybe one of these days I'll try to stream like Fallout New Vegas or something as well. I'd actually like to stream the first 2 Fallout games. Yeah. I'm gonna stop you there, Erica. Skyrim has good combat, parentheses, if you're playing stealth archer. I don't know. I'd like to play... My problem, the best Elder Scrolls game is Fallout New Vegas. It's weird. I got a lot of like open world games that I want to play, but I struggle with open world games on stream because I'm very easily distracted, but at the same time, like, I struggle to sit and play a game for like a month straight. Don't pay attention to the Xenoblade. That doesn't count. Or the Hollow Knight Silksong. Those are different. Those are different because I was brain rotted on them. But yeah, like, it's one of those things where open world games I know will take me a long time, and I don't know if I can keep up my momentum through an open world game. And so, you know, like Elden Ring, for example. I started Elden Ring. I haven't finished Elden Ring on stream. And I know for a fact that when I go back to it, I'm gonna have to, like, play it for like over 2 weeks to actually do what I want with it, because I still have the DLC to do. Don't do Elden Ring. I've already done part of Elden Ring. But it's one of those things where it's like, I have so many open world games because everybody made their games open world for a while, and it's like, you know, the Elder Scrolls games I'd like to play at some point. I'd like to play Witcher 3. I'd like to play Cyberpunk 2077. I'd like to play Ghost of Tsushima. Like, and you'll keep doing parts of Elden Ring up through 2028. At the rate that I'm doing, definitely. I don't know. Elden Ring fundamentally fails on the RPG front because of so much of the RPG questing is totally missable. Yeah, see, here's the thing. I love Souls games. And, like, I like Elden Ring as well. I do not like large portions of the Elden Ring overworld. Because the open world in Elden Ring doesn't really do much. Like, it doesn't really do much other than making the combat worse. I think making an open world Souls game misses the entire point. See, the interesting thing about it is that I don't think that it I don't think that the open world inherently ruins the game. I just think that everything that's out in the open world segments of Elden Ring feels like it's lower quality than everything that's in the smaller sectioned off bits that are like dungeons. It's like, I think open world motivates bad design philosophies. It's because everybody treats open world as a genre instead of like something that gets attached to something else. Feels like Dark Souls gets a lot of use through thoroughly thought enemy placement. Yeah, exactly. Except for Dark Souls 2, but don't look at Dark Souls 2. That's its own thing. Well, okay. Dark Souls 2, Scholar of the First Sin, specifically. But yeah, like the actual like segmented stuff, like all of the dungeons in Elden Ring are great. It's just all of the outside stuff that kind of bugs me. Elden Ring's DLC open world was basically just a specific slice that removed a lot of the open world to it. I've heard that the Elden Ring DLC is kind of assembled. It's assembled in like effectively it's like a gigantic vertical dungeon. Careful enemy placement. Whatever. Go by Dark Souls 2 ambush. God, I can't wait to stream Dark Souls 2. That's real, by the way. I do want to stream Dark Souls 2. I've beaten it once, I can beat it again. And maybe I'll actually do the DLC this time. There are some people who swear by it. See, I don't agree, but I can kind of see where they're coming from. The main reason that I can see it is just because like Dark Souls 2 tries a lot of really interesting stuff. It's just the execution isn't up to par. And Dark Souls 2 is Devil May Cry 2. Demon Souls, even the Demon Souls remake is clunky. And like, I liked Demon Souls, I think it's fine. It is easily the worst of them. Everybody who says that Dark Souls 2 is the worst of the like FromSoft Souls games hasn't played Demon Souls. Like, here's the thing. Dark Souls 2 has some very low lows, yes. But the problem is that Demon Souls, like, Dark Souls 2 has low lows and decently high highs. Demon Souls has, like, it's pretty consistent all the way through. It has, like, 3 highs in the entire game, and the rest of it is just kind of not great. I just really hate that every boss in Demon Souls is a gimmick fight. There are like 2 actual fights in Demon Souls. The rest of them are gimmicks. I don't know. I have a really big soft spot for Dark Souls 1. Like, my ranking would probably be Bloodborne at the top, then DS1, probably Elden Ring, then DS3, then DS2, and then Demon Souls. And the main reason for putting Elden Ring above DS3 is that I haven't ever gone back to DS3 after I beat it. Never played Bloodborne for more than half an hour. Bloodborne is so good. Also, I'd probably put Sekiro right underneath Bloodborne. Sekiro is really good. NPC never worked. That just means that they didn't have insight. You need at least 1 insight for the first time you talk to the doll. What the fuck is insight? It's kind of like your humanity. It's the number that's like up in the top right. That's like the eyeball symbol, I think. PS3, 1, 2, Elden Ring. After Sekiro and Bloodborne. Sekiro is real. Like, unironically, I have thought multiple times about potentially playing through Sekiro again on stream. I have beaten Sekiro on stream twice, and I want to play more. There is very, like, unironically, I think the only game that, like, hit that same, like, spot for me was Lies of P. And even then, Lies of P did it worse. Like, don't get me wrong, I love Lies of P. And Lies of P is a very well-made Souls game. The problem that I have with it is mostly that perfect parrying eats your stamina for no reason. Bounced off Armored Core 6. God, I need to play Armored Core. If Ando was here, Ando would be telling me I need to play Armored Core 6. It's a solid title, but you'll take more Daemon X Machina. I don't know. I don't know. I'm sitting in a weird spot. Like, I definitely haven't run out of games, but like, it's the infinite games but no games problem that I'm like feeling. Finish Xenoblade 2 first. Yeah. Unfortunately, I will need to finish Xenoblade 2 tomorrow. I was actually going to end stream like half an hour ago because I need to sleep, and I have work in the morning. I have work in the morning, but if it's anything like work was today, I can sleep at work. I got called into work. And they're like, "Hey, we need you to do dishes for 2 shows." And I was like, "Oh, okay." And then I get there, and the 2 shows that I was doing dishes for were like 10 people total. So I may or may not have been working on my Xenoblade 1 plot synopsis PowerPoint presentation while I was doing that. I unironically, when I eventually present this, it is going to take me so long. For frame of reference, I have it open on my other monitor currently. Okay. For frame of reference, I have been, admittedly, I'm going to carve some of this down later, because when I'm writing stuff down for like notes, I tend to take notes that are like decently close to what's actively being said, and like I have actual like dialogue quotes in here, and I'll need to cut it down to just like make sure that I'm not accidentally including irrelevant information or whatever. But the problem is that Xenoblade 1 is very dense with very relevant information. The problem is that it's all like, it's very well spread out, so I can't be like, oh, you know, we go to this spot and do X, Y, and Z, and then we leave. It's like, okay, we go through this spot, and then this character beat happens, and we need to explain like a whole bunch of shit. For frame of reference, I made it like, I'm to the point where I have written up to the end of the ether mine, which is like not very far in. It's like 2 hours into the 10-hour long cutscene compilation. I already have 6,000 words written for this. This is going to take me so long, especially if I'm trying to cue Zord being completely incomprehensible. Yeah. Zord, your host tonight. I have to actively prevent myself from inserting references to that stupid ass YouTube poop series. The Bionis and the Mechonis and the Noponis. When you compress Xeno series lore, it compresses you back. Yeah, part of the problem is like trying to sift through what's important, because there's a lot that could be considered important that doesn't necessarily seem important at the time. Like, for frame of reference, I really want to keep in the line from the very start of Xenoblade 1, where Shulk says, like, after the Mechon invasion on Colony 9, I really want to keep in the line where he's just like, like inside of me there are two voices. One of them is telling me like listen to Dunban and like don't throw away your life, and the other one's like, oh yeah, go kill all the mecha. Because that's an important line in retrospect. Yes, we're finished for today, Day Nightfall. It's a very important line in retrospect because it's like subtle as a sledgehammer on a second playthrough. But yeah, give me just a sec and we'll find someone to raid. Let's actually raid out. Xeno series is full of lore branches, dancing, fusing, and forking, hard to simplify. Yeah, the other thing that makes it really difficult is that there's information in Xenoblade 1 and 2 that doesn't sound relevant until you get to 3. Mostly stuff that's like little references, but there is your raid message. You know what? Let's go poke the Zoe. What is the conduit? It's a meta-universe manifold. But yeah, I should be back tomorrow with possibly the finale of Xenoblade 2. I don't know. I want to get Patroka, but I also don't want to, you know, grind for hours and hours and hours trying to get her. And I would also like to do as many of the heart-to-hearts as I can, but I don't know. There's a lot left to do, and I'm running out of steam a little bit. Just because this is something that I've already played. But yeah. Have a good one. And take care, everyone.